Wait 259, your readback is correct, ground controls 121.8, have a good day. Speed cargo south, 7506 heavy, Miami ground, taxi straight ahead, turn left on Yankee, hold short of runway 12. Well, stall. Making 1394 Miami, runway 8 right, taxi via Whiskey, hold short November. American 3 to 5 November, all the way to 8 right now. Add Yankee, pass behind the 767. It's currently at your 12 to 1 o'clock down there. And 1356 Miami ground, hello, Mike, short of Whiskey. American 8443 heavy, Miami runway 8 left, taxi Kilo. American 1594, turn left on November. American 385, change of plans, you're going to follow company 737 at Whiskey. About 401 Miami, taxi to runway 8 right via. So left on Sierra and hold for the Yankee.
Left on Sierra, and hold short Yankee, make that 141.
You're not going to 9, it's 8 right.
Okay, 8 right, correct, 8 right. If possible, return from my 9, make that 141.
Talk about 401, do you have the ATIS? Because the runway 9 is closed and it's been closed for 2 hours. Cargo south, 7506 heavy, cross runway 12, join Romeo to the rim. American 1594, straight ahead, left side of the pad, towers 18 tree, good day.
Straight ahead, left side, tower 18 tree, American 1594.
American 385, monitor tower 118 point tree, just follow traffic in front of you, good day.
18 tree will follow the American 385.
You notice United 1356, left Whiskey, left top of the rim. Talk about 401 again for your instructions. Left Sierra, hold for the Yankee, inspect runway 8 right for departure.
Left Sierra, hold short Yankee, right for departure, head 141.
Please 20 Miami. I'm sorry, what? Fastway 20 push on November is approved. Advise ready to move forward. Control my ground, Mike, Whiskey to the rim today. Cargo box, are you going to move today, or I have traffic waiting for you to push? Thank you. Blanco 1811 heavy, pushback here is approved, expect runway right. Who calls for ground?
What's up, guys? Welcome to the flight today. We are on the ground in Miami. We're going to try to make this flight happen this time around. As you guys see by way of the DGS up here, we're going to Kmia-Tkpk, Bradshaw International in the Caribbean. And we're going to try to start getting everything going here. And hopefully everything works out for us with no troubles today. Hold on, I gotta check something else. I forgot. Let's see. I gotta check my sound settings. Make sure I have them set correctly. I don't know that I do. And I do not. Let's do that. Alright, close that up. Make sure I got these right. Alright, we're good there. Alright, you guys can hear the sim just fine too. Alright, so we're going to try to get the flight working this time. We're doing an early morning departure out of Miami. That's what we're going to do. I think I got everything right. We got a full boat today. We're taking 171 folks to Bradshaw International. So we got a full boat. We're limited on cargo weight due to max landing weight. We got a 6 a.m. departure time. Actually, it's a 7 a.m. departure time local. So we have 11 a.m. Zulu time, and it's currently 9:53. So we got about another 10 minutes before we start boarding our passengers. We start boarding 45 minutes early. So we'll at least start it at 10, let our cabin crew know so they can at least get ready and prepared to get everything going. And we can get out of here on time, hopefully. So hopefully we don't have any issues with the MAX this time. We're streaming unpublished, so just in case it crashes on us again, it is what it is. I don't have to deal with this issue publicly this time. And so whenever you guys see this, then that means the flight continued. I think I'm going to start back doing my flights like this, because then I can set my time, the time I want it to be, however I want it to be, and be happy. And if the sim crashes or something in between, no one knows it but me. So again, if you're seeing the video, then that means the flight is going to complete. Everything's going to work. We're parked right next to another MAX over here. We're in 3 Sierra Sierra. We're parked next to, what are we parked next to? It's like 38 Charlie over here. 3 Romeo Charlie. So we're parked next to another MAX. I wonder where they're going today. We are using live ATC for what it's worth. It's not going to be as accurate because the time of day that we're flying is not the same. Now, again, this is another great reason to have active sky, is we can set the weather to historical weather, which means the weather should be perfect because the weather has already taken place. New to us, but it's already taken place and recorded, so should work out good for our flight today. So let's hop in, get up here, get our crew on board. They should be on their way, and we'll try to make our way out of here and get going. Got another jet coming in behind us there. Well, here's our bird. Let's go ahead and get our passengers on board here. I'll get our crew on board. Request boarding here. And we'll call catering, make sure everything's good there. Kind of walk the aircraft here, make sure everything's good. Everything looks good here. Lights are nice and bright. We'll get those lights dim once we get moving here. Since we are in the aircraft now. All right, right, crew's boarding now.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Pushback crew's getting all connected and ready to go. It'd be nice if I could get it to keep us in the aircraft here. Once we get to the back of the airplane, because then we could open the lab doors, check, make sure that they're good. So our lead crew member for the FAs is going to be Tyrone. He's from the Caribbean. So I guess it's only right for him to be our lead attendant on this flight. I'm sure we got a lot of Caribbean passengers that's going to be on this flight. Let me get out of her way here as she passes by. Good morning, good morning. Hopefully we have a great flight today. Let you get by here.
Yeah, MH-20 Heavy, no flight planning just yet.
Yeah, GSX is going to definitely have to update some things so we can get some male flight attendants too, since we have that with Say Intentions. But Say Intentions should be reading directly off Active Sky, so it should give us an ATIS from this morning's ATIS. So we'll see. We'll keep an eye on that and make sure.
From X-1286, runway 8 right, taxi via Whiskey, November.
All right. Let's see where he is today. Hello, Tyrone. Glad to have you on board here with the crew. We'll try to have hopefully an uneventful flight. Keep me up to date if we have any issues with our passengers back here. Other than that, let's have a great flight today.
1811 Heavy, runway 8 right, taxi via Sierra.
Thank you, Captain Hatchett. I'm excited to be here with you and ready for a fantastic flight. Let's make it a memorable one. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 3130 from Miami to Robert L. Bradshaw. We are delighted to have you with us today.
All right, let's start getting going. Oh, we have Steve. Hello, Steve. Welcome on board. I don't think we've flown together before, but we'll get everything going. We're taking 171 folks with us to St. Kitts. Let's get everything underway.
Morning, Captain Hatchett. Sounds like a plan. We're heading to Robert L. Bradshaw International Airport in St. Kitts. Let's get this bird in the sky.
Those off. That's auto. PCA should be on. Yeah, PCA is connected. I got to update some other things here. Let's initialize the flight. No, let's go back. Performance data. Yeah, I forget I need to update this. All right, so we should have 15 minutes before it's time to go. Yeah, 171.
Mike, Whiskey, Papa, get it.
And we got 5229 in the back. Set payload. Let's go to fuel. Put 6,000 for now because we're gonna input the fuel the correct way. All right, let's see. Let's go back. All right, we'll leave that at that for now. Let's contact operations and get them to send us everyone out. We got T-minus 59 minutes. Hello, operations, American 3130 at Delta 49.
Mission on request. This will take a minute or two.
I didn't ask for that. He only heard Delta 49 for some odd reason. Make sure my audio's good here.
American 3130 Sky Ops, go ahead.
Oh, there he goes. See, make sure everything is good there. Okay. Yes, American 3130 at Delta 49. We need catering, lab service, potable water, and fueling.
Let me see what we have. Give me a minute or two.
Said lab service. Should just start saying lavatory.
American 3130, roger. Catering, lab service, potable water, and fueling will be arranged at Delta 49er.
All right, copy that. Thank you. All right, so they'll send those guys out.
Captain, we have been here for hours trying to load this cargo.
God.
We are just about done. I'll let you know.
Don't. Cancel mission. I don't know why it does that.
Mission canceled. Have a nice day.
I don't know why it does that when you. I don't even ask for a mission, but it does that. Let's request catering. Jeez Louise. All right, let's get everything else in.
Captain, we are secure and good to go.
No, you need to get off.
Morning, Captain. We are just getting the last of the cargo loaded.
No,
We'll let you know when we are secure and ready.
I don't know why it does that. All right, we're at 50% on the. I'm getting boarded here. Again, first of the morning flights. Looks good here. Let's request our flight plan here.
Amex 2010 Heavy, reback is correct. Whiskey's current, you'll see runway 9 closed. Expect to remain right.
It's loaded.
Captain, we are all ready back here. Ready to go.
Oh my God, get off my aircraft. Yeah, she comes on if you got a mission or if you picked up a mission, which we didn't do. That's the only thing I hate about calling operations. They need to be able to separate the two. So if you don't actually ask for a mission, it should not give you one. But for some reason, no matter what you do, you call that ops line and they want to assign you a mission right out the gate. All right, let's activate. But yes, this is the other great thing about having active sky. Like I said, we can use historical weather and set the flight time during the time that we want it to be for. So it's not like we're flying live weather with incorrect weather data. So we can fly whatever time we want within the past 10 days with the weather that was at that time. So that's what I like about active sky. So we're gonna do a lot of flights that's gonna be early morning flights or specific time flights. I may even start doing the flights at the exact time that that flight was supposed to take place in real life. So we might start doing that as well. Let's delete 8 right. All right, we got 24.6 is the planned fuel. 0 fuel weight is supposed to be 142.3. The weird thing though is, let's see if that's still the same over here. Briefing. Yeah, that's still the same. So 3.7 reserve. See, once we put that in, that's supposed to update that too, so it doesn't move once we start putting the fuel in for gross weight. But for some reason, it seems to still set it that way. All right, 2.8. 5 at 16. And I found that also SimBrief, you can connect it to Active Sky to pull the same weather from the time that you have it for. I just got to figure that out on SimBrief of how to do that, so we can get our SimBrief weather and everything to mimic what Active Sky is doing. And then we'd absolutely have our flight plans, everything to show exactly how it should show for what we're doing. See the catering come yet? All right, they're all on their way. We got 6 minutes until boarding. Hey Tyrone, I did contact operations. Catering is on their way, and lab service and potable water is on the way as well.
Thanks for the update, Captain Hatchet. I'll let the crew know to prepare for the catering.
This guy sounds so down. Like he's been questioning
Ladies and gentlemen,
his.
we are currently on the ground at Miami International Airport, and we are preparing for our flight to Robert L. Bradshaw International Airport.
It's like he's just
Our
been
catering
questioning his
service
whole
is
life
on its way,
choices.
and we appreciate your patience as we get everything ready.
There's no one on board. I don't know why he's saying
Thank
that.
you for flying with us today.
I hate that they make an announcement every time you say something to him. Cancel mission. Get that crap out of here.
Mission canceled. Have a nice day.
Jeez, Louise already said that. Guess it has to go through its whole little spiel of whatever it does before it actually cancels, I guess. All right, we're cruising today as 350. We got an alternate as TJ-SJ as well. We're going to try to make this flight count. We got about 3 hours of flight time. Actually, about 2.5 hours. So we're block to block. 3 hours and 14 minutes is what we're slated for. So let's copy from FMC. All right, 3005. Let me see if the ATIS is showing the correct time of day.
Okay, yeah. So new one came out. Manager 449 Heavy. It's no J2 departure. First is transition.
All right, catering is here.
Everything else is the same except departure frequency 2685 as well.
Why am I not hearing the ATIS?
Affirmative. Manager 449. And just to confirm, you are squawking 1142, correct? Tower frequency 118.3. Let them know when you're all ready. Have a good day.
VE information
Okay, there it
November.
goes.
Miami International
Oh
Airport.
yeah, it is giving us the right
Information
Zulu time.
November.
9:53 Zulu.
0953 Zulu. Wind 145 at 3. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, broken at 2200 feet. Broken at 8,000 feet. Temperature 26. Dew point 25. Altimeter 3003. Density altitude 1200 feet. Arriving and departing runways 9er, 8 right, 12, 8 left. Advise on initial contact. You have information November. Miami International Airport, information November. 0953 Zulu. Wind 145 at 3. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, broken at 2200 feet. Broken at 8,000 feet. Temperature 26. Dew point 25. Altimeter 3003.
Let's get our fuel set here.
Density altitude 1200 feet.
5-2.
Arriving and departing runways 9er, 8 right, 12, 8 left. Advise on initial contact. You have information November.
We'll do
Miami International Airport.
8.
Information November. 0953 Zulu. Wind 145 at 3. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, broken at 2200 feet. Broken at 8,000 feet.
All right, I think
Temperature
they're done.
26.
They're about to disconnect.
Dew point 25.
I'm standing like right here on top of
Altimeter
us.
3003.
Oh, let me get rid of that.
Density altitude 1200 feet. Arriving and depart.
All right, we'll arm that door. Let's arm this one. Oh, they're not even getting any light back here. Arm that one. Let's do sunrise. That should be good for people to get seated with, get in the airplane at this time of morning with it being this dark. We'll use that color. All right, catering is completed. Started the boarding process now. Oh, looks like the fuel truck's here. Is he? Oh no, I don't think they've gotten here yet.
Good morning. This way.
That 8 right checks.
Hello.
Do our nav 7 and bar. Execute.
Hello.
Try to get our wind data here. We're waiting on the fueling to get done and go from there.
Hello. Good morning.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how I can upload this to get that going for us to get SimBrief to
Hello.
reflect historical weather from active sky, because it says it can do it. It's all the way at the bottom in SimBrief. It can do it. I just got to figure out how to do it. All right, we got 10 out of 171 on board. Let's see, what's the temperatures outside? 26. What the PCA doing?
This way, please.
It's almost 80 in the cabin right now. All right, fuel truck's here.
Hello.
I don't know, why is that truck here? That's not the truck that's supposed to be here. How did this mess with my messed with my stuff incorrectly? Shouldn't be doing that. That truck shouldn't have been sent. The regular truck should have been sent out. All right, let's set fuel to start.
Hello.
All right. All right, fuel's being boarded on now.
Hello.
I'm hoping Navigraph and this EFB thing isn't messing with everything for me. Because I swear everything seems to go fine until I start messing with the EFB. Or with the terminal charts and things is when stuff starts going haywire for some odd reason.
Hello.
Alright, we'll just go with that for now. Oh, let's get this in night mode. Alright, so we're currently at Delta 49, as you guys already heard. Delta 49, and we'll be taxing out the 13 and going over to runway 8 right for departures to plan. Yeah, so it should be a short taxi. Shouldn't be a long taxi. We can get out of here. Let me see. I've got a few departures here as well, so not too bad. Again, we're doing the Clada 2 departure. Should be easy. We got initial top altitude 5,000. We'll see if he gives us that this time. We'll be departing to the east, to Jamba, and continue on from there. And like I said, hopefully everything goes well. We should have a nice sunrise as well, leaving out of here. So we shall see how that goes for us. All right, fuel's getting put on board now, also as we speak.
Hello.
Let's actually do our performance data. All right, we'll be flaps 5, AC on, and tie ice is off.
Hello.
We got 3005, should be 3002. Let's run it again. All right, there we go. Oh, it actually is updating as we write it. So, well, that's because it's inputting here
Boarding pass, please.
as well. So that makes sense. Let's get our rest of our wind data here. Forecast.
Welcome on board.
American 2259, towers 118.3, number 2 behind the Air Canada down there. Have a good day.
All right, it's 10:20. We should be getting out of here on time. Very much on time.
619, just a little early there, but I see you correct.
Actually, I probably started 15 minutes too early on the boarding. No, I think it was on time. It was right on where it should have been. Because they closed the flight up 10 minutes before departure, so we should be good there. All right, our planned takeoff weight should be, let's see, 166.5. We'll go with that.
Hello.
All right, Steve, we have V speeds 145, 147, 156. Trim will be 4.93. Select temp, we'll actually do toga on thrust and flaps 5.
Roger that, Captain Hatchet. V1 at 145, VR at 147, V2 at 156. Trim set to 4.9 or 3, E, toga thrust, flaps 5, say.
All right, yeah, we'll do Toga because it's well past 10 degrees, so difference of what that's trying to give us for select temp. So we'll do Toga on takeoff.
Hello.
Alright, so normal takeoff, no select temp.
Left on Yankee, left on
Good
Quebec,
flaps
crossing
5
runway
in
12,
here.
taxi right.
That'll update. We'll wait for that before we get our speeds. We'll get the trim again as we continue to get boarded.
Welcome on board.
It's going to be getting a little warmer back there as we get more warm bodies on board here.
Canada 7265 Heavy Miami, thank you, taxi Mike, Yankee, hold short of Papa.
All right, we're getting them seated. So yeah, like I said, when you guys see this, just know the stream wasn't a public stream. It was a private stream. That's why you missed it.
Yankee, Sierra, cross the 12.
Or better yet, didn't get to see it, we'll say. All right, Steve, your radios, and if you can't, go ahead. Let's get our IFR clearance.
Good morning.
I don't know, did you hear me? Hey, Steve, your radios. Let's get our IFR clearance.
All right, I'll handle the radios. Let's get that IFR clearance.
Canada 7265 Heavy, Yankee, cross runway 12, and then join Sierra to the ramp. Yankee, cross 12, and then join Sierra to the ramp. Quebec 2010 Heavy, monitor tower 118.3 today.
Hello.
Steve, call and get the IFR clearance. Good grief.
Getting our IFR clearance now.
Boarding pass, please.
Miami clearance, American 3130. We'd like to collect our IFR clearance.
I'll have your clearance in just a second.
This way.
American 3130, Miami clearance, cleared to Bradshaw via the Colada 2 departure, then as filed, climb and maintain 9,000. Expect flight level 35010 minutes after departure.
May I see your boarding pass?
Departure on 118.1, squawk 6554, expect runway 8 right.
Miami clearance, American 3130. Cleared to Bradshaw via Colada 2 departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain 9,000. Expect flight level 350 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 118.1, squawk 6554. Expect runway 8 right.
Ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome aboard American Airlines.
All right, 30 minutes
Flight
until departure.
3130, departing from Miami and heading to beautiful Robert L. Bradshaw. We kindly
All
ask
right, they're almost completed with our fuel.
Hello.
boarding passes and store
Nobody's
your
in this
hand
seat
luggage
yet.
in the overhead bins or under the seats in front of you.
Where'd that person go?
Please don't hesitate to reach out to any of our friendly crew members, including myself, Tyrone, along with my colleagues Emily, James, and Sarah. We're here to ensure you have a delightful journey. Thank you for flying with us.
Welcome on board. Welcome on board. Hello?
All right, we got 8 right for the departure. Maintain 9,000 initial. And expect 350, 10 minutes after departure. He has departure frequency. Ready to go. All right, we got 25.
Good morning.
Get those in play. All right, let me contact operations again. Let them know we need to have the PCA and operations American 3130 at Delta 49.
Good morning.
Roger, at Delta 49er, what do you need?
Yes, American 3130. Can we have the ground crew come out and disconnect the PCA? We're going to start our APU.
Ground crew will be dispatched to disconnect the PCA. You may start your APU once they're clear.
Copy that. Thank you. All right, let's get pumps on.
Good morning.
Since the sun's coming up, it's only going to get hotter outside. We don't want to be dealing with that. All right, we'll say they disconnected it.
Hello?
All right, we got our power.
Delta 23 Miami, taxi ramp, Mike with Papa. Good day.
All right, should get much cooler air coming in now through the supply ducts. Yep, down to about 65 from the APU. All right, temperatures come down here. There's the forward, passenger, aft, and the flight deck. Keep an eye on that. Make sure it stays cool back there. It's at 26 actually. Let's just make it colder back here. Turn hours up, that one, that. There it goes. Now it's below 60. Should definitely keep it cool back there. Put these on high. And operations American 3130 at Delta 49. We got a good start on the APU. You can just have the rampers come back out and disconnect the ground power. Thank you. I don't know if they heard me. Operations, did you copy?
Affirmative. Ground crew will disconnect the PCA. You may start APU once they're clear.
And operations American 3130, the PCA has already been disconnected. We need the ground power disconnected now. We have a good start on the APU. Again, this is just acting as if they haven't, like we don't see them out there. We can't give them, they're not giving us the hand signals to let us know anything. We see the tug there, but we just don't see those guys. So we'll see what happens. So that's typically how it goes though. They don't see them to make the hand signals and say, hey, disconnect the, yeah, this thing's moving a little slower than it was when I first got it for some odd reason. It's strange. T-minus 26 minutes. All right, we'll assume they understood. We'll just disconnect and go from there. Yeah, the tow connected, we can remove the chocks. Alright, they're disconnected there, we're good there. On power, we're just getting the rest of our passengers boarded up here now. Hey Tyrone, how are we looking on the boarding process, and also how many infants do we have on this flight?
Hey Captain Hatchett, boarding is going smoothly. We have 171 passengers on board, and there are 3 infants traveling with us today.
3 infants. All right, sounds good. If we could just make sure that passenger count gets completed on our closeout numbers with passenger service, so they don't forget to count those infants.
Absolutely, Captain Hatchett. I'll make sure to double check the passenger count and include the infants in our closeout numbers.
Sounds good. So we're making good timing. We got 137 of 171, and it is what, T-minus 24 minutes, so at T-minus 14 minutes we can push it. We're already boarded and ready to go. Try to get out of here. Hey Steve, so what are you gonna do once we land in the Caribbeans today?
I'm thinking of hitting the beach and soaking up some sun. How about you, Captain?
I hear you on that, my brother. Might do the same, and just relax until I turn around and come back.
May I see your boarding pass?
Sounds like a plan, Captain Hatchet. Let's get this show on the road.
Boarding pass, please. Welcome on board.
All right, Steve. So we just about done on the passenger loading. We have our fuel caterings completed, potable water, lab service has been completed. Let's go ahead and go over the departure briefing before pushback.
We're departing from runway 8 right, flying the Colada 2 departure with an initial climb to 9,000 feet. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. After takeoff, we'll follow the SID profile. Weather looks clear. In case of engine failure below 400 feet, we'll continue straight ahead. Above 400 feet, follow engine out SID to 3,000 feet.
Sounds
Abnormalities before V1 will reject. After V1, continue and handle emergency. Cleared as filed, squawk 6554, departure on EV1 at 145 knots, VR at 147 knots, V2 at 156 knots. Ready to go, Captain.
All right, sounds good. All right, we're actually 542 on the trim.
Good morning.
All right, fueling is completed as well. All right, we got the sun coming up here. We're gonna get ready to push out of here soon enough. Oh, I'm sitting on somebody's lap. Somebody's sitting in both of these seats. See, is anyone in this seat? This seat's open, looks like. Somebody's in that seat, though. All right, we're looking good. I'm also testing to see how my GPU does, because I had it do an update, so we'll see if that may have been what's been causing our issues.
This way.
We'll see. Hopefully it hasn't been, but we shall find out.
May I see your boarding pass?
All right, 20 minutes until departure.
Gas system test okay.
Got 6 people left to go. That checks.
Good morning.
Try to push out of here on time and have a completed flight if all possible. All right, we got 5 minutes until we can push back. All right, Tyrone, looks like we have all our passengers on board here. We have about another 4 minutes before we can push off early. We'll just go over some final checks up here, and if you want to get ready for the pushback.
Okay, Captain Hatchett. I'll make sure the crew is ready for pushback. Cabin crew, prepare for pushback.
Let's get this on. All right, Jared, go ahead and call for our push and start. Oh, that's Steve.
Calling for pushback and start now.
My bad, his name is Steve. Called the guy the wrong name.
Miami ground. American 3130 requesting pushback and start at Delta 49er.
American 3130 pushback
said
and
that
start
correct.
approved. Tail south.
That's incorrect. We'll be pushing tail east. And American 3130, can we push tail east? See what he says. If he says anything back at all, he may not. Let's see what the clock is at. T-minus 16 minutes. All right, we can't push just yet. At least let the ground crew know. Let me lock this door. All the other doors are armed. I got 1 minute before we can push. Actually, 2 minutes. Old school Continental aircraft. Catching the sun up. 26 Celsius still outside. TA now. Alright, at the 146 mark we can push. Get out of here a little early. Again, hopefully we don't have any issues here and we can make this flight happen and continue with no issues. All right, there we go. All right, let's push. Brakes off. Well, we keep packs on for those folks back there in the back.
Ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 3130, departing from Miami and heading to Robert L. Bradshaw.
Actually, we'll turn them off.
We are thrilled to have you with us today.
Leave it open.
Our Captain Hatchett and our First Officer Steve are here to ensure a smooth flight.
All right, we're clear of the road. Let's go ahead and start number 1.
We have 4 fantastic crew members, Emily, James, Sarah, and Michael, all dedicated to making your journey enjoyable. As we prepare for takeoff, I'd like to go over some important safety information. Please ensure your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To unbuckle, simply lift the buckle. In case of a sudden loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will drop down from the panel above you. Pull the mask towards you to start the flow of oxygen. Place it over your nose and mouth, and secure the elastic band behind your head. Remember to put your own mask on before assisting others. For those of you seated near the exits, please take a moment to locate the nearest emergency exit, which may be behind you. The Boeing 737 MAX 8 has 2 exits at the front, 2 overwing exits, and 2 at the rear of the aircraft. In the unlikely event of an evacuation, please leave your luggage behind and proceed to the nearest exit. Additionally, life vests are located under your seats. To use them, pull the vest out, place it over your head, and pull the straps to tighten. Inflate the vest by pulling the red tabs or by blowing into the tubes. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, American 1721, continue up hold for flight 2, let me know when you're ready.
After our meal service, I'll be coming around to offer some items from the American Airlines shop, so stay tuned for that. Now, Captain Hatchett, the cabin is ready for departure.
Ooh, forgot to turn these on before pushing. That's my mistake. All right. Forgetting on that. Fuel differential and pressure. Let's get those on.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Oh, just the generators. All right, we got the wave off. HT looks good on number 2. Just rolling back and lights out. Pitot heat is auto. We should be good now on electrics. Looks good. Let's go flaps 5. Alright, just did flight controls check as well. We'll go max on the brakes there. It's cold up here. Alright, we look good there. 93.8 for takeoff with Toga. And 5.41 on the trim. That's set already. Flaps 5 is set. Alright, we're good there. Let's go there. Alright, my brakes. Taxi up. Let's see what is the ATIS information right now.
National Airport, Information Hotel. 0953 Zulu. Wind 145 at 3. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, broken at 2200 feet. Broken at 8,000 feet. Temperature 26.
Got hotel.
Dew point 25. Altimeter 3.
Prime out there, I see. So ramp would have sent us to spot 13. So we'd stop, contact ground, and go from there. So we'll contact them. Let's see. Hello ground, American 3130. We're at spot 13 with information hotel, ready for taxi. Or we'd monitor depending on the airport.
American 3130, taxi to runway 8 right via Whiskey Mike, Mike 1.
Whiskey.
Runway 8 right, Whiskey Mike, Mike 1. American 3130.
Mike. All right, let's go. Left. What would be very cool is if I could get my AI traffic, PSXT, to give historical live traffic out. Pretty cool. Clear left and right. Hey Tyrone, is the cabin ready for departure?
Yes, Captain Hatchett. The cabin is ready for departure. Cabin crew, take seats for departure.
Alright, cool. You just let the cabin crew know as well. And ground American 3130, should we go ahead and switch over to tower?
American 3130, contact tower on 118.3 for departure clearance.
Switching to tower on 118.3 for departure clearance. American 3130. Miami Tower, American 3130, morning holding short of 8 right, ready for departure.
American 3130, Miami Tower, runway 8 right, winds 140 at 3. RNAV Jamba, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 8 right, RNAV Jamba, cleared for takeoff. American 3130.
Alright, approaching, looks clear.
Approaching 08 right.
Trim air on. We got 8 right identified here at the on the pavement, and departure end looks clear as well.
On runway 08 right.
Alright, 40% looks good. And let's go Toga. And there's Speech Alive. Positive rate. Gear up.
American 3130, contact departure on 118.1.
Switching to departure on 118.1. American 3130. Miami departure,
Whoa.
American
Nose
3130,
over like
morning,
that. That's some
climbing
cheese.
past 2000 A.
American 3130, Miami departure, radar contact. Climb and maintain 9,000 direct Colada.
Climb and maintain 9,000 direct Colada, American 3130.
American 3130, climb and maintain flight level 220.
Climb and maintain flight level 220, American 3130, half.
$220 set. All right, through 10,000.
Dear guests, we have just reached a safe altitude, and I'm pleased to inform you that you may now use your electronic devices. Please ensure that they are set to airplane. Also, our onboard Wi-Fi service is now available for you to enjoy during the flight. If you have any questions or need assistance, feel free to ask any of our friendly operators. Thank you for flying with us today.
American 3130, climb and maintain flight level 290.
Climb and maintain flight level 290, American 3130.
290 set. Looking good so far.
American 3130, contact Miami Center on 128.175.
Switching to Miami Center on 128.175. American 3135.
That's about right how it should work.
Miami Center, American 3130.
16,000
Morning
to
climbing
get the
through
handoff.
15,000 for flight level 290.
American 3130, Miami Center, good morning, altimeter 30.04.
Good.
American 8441, scattered moderate, heavy precipitation, 11 to 12 o'clock, 0 miles, 15 miles of back.
American 3130, Miami Center, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb and maintain flight level 350. American 3130.
50 set. 318. Flight level 200 and climbing. Kind of weird to have to open the door to get our passengers shown with the jump seater there, but we'll take it. So again, we got to watch our fuel, because again, we're going to be landing with max landing weight. So we got to make sure we keep our fuel where it needs to be, so we're not overweight on landing. All right, right now it's saying we should land with 11.4 so far. We should definitely be less than that. Nah, that's not too bad. We're supposed to, 2 hours, 7 minutes. Where'd that come from? We got 2 hours, 7 minutes worth of fuel is what we should land with. So 10.5. So that's not off by much. You just have to keep it less than 1,000 pounds at least. Clouds building here in front of us. We got 350. Hey Tyrone, what do we have for meal service today?
For today's meal service, we have a delicious selection of options, including chicken, rice, and peas, a vegetarian
Sounds
pasta
good.
dish, Crash Guard inside. We also have a variety of snacks and beverages available for our passengers. Let me know if you need anything else, Captain.
All right, that sounds good, Tyrone. Thank you. We got seatbelt signs on still. Going into some icy conditions. These cloud tops do 24,000. Frost on the windows. This is looking very good. All right, we're 12 minutes into the departure phase. Just under 70. About the same looking in the flight deck, but looks like we're in some bumps. Alright, so as soon as our temps neg 2, let's get these engine anti-ice. This ought to be a very beautiful approach and landing into Bradshaw. Got aircraft out on our right there. Somewhere out here on our right. He's trying to look out the window. All right, so we're on Miami Center here for a good distance. All right, coming up on top of descent, top of climb, my mistake. And we'll be flying over the Bahamas here, through Turks and Caicos, then San Juan, and we'll be crossing over Princess Juliana en route to St. Kitts and Nevis. I don't know why I thought the Max had the little wind visor. I guess not. This seat got the jump seat here. We can see through this seat, see our folks back there in first class. And this is how it should look. Just like your eyes do in real life, just like cameras do in real life. Whatever it's focused on the most, like this area will be considered dark, so it brightens this up, washes out what's outside because that's too bright. And And then, of course, once we get to here, still, we'll focus more inside, so it brightens this up so our eyes can see it better. And then once we look outside...
Captain Hatchett, we have a situation in the cabin. One of our passengers, an elderly gentleman, has reported that his pacemaker is malfunctioning. He mentioned that he felt a sudden jolt and some discomfort shortly after we reached cruising altitude.
Oh my goodness.
I've asked our crew member, Emily, to assist him and assess the situation. We may need to prepare for a potential medical emergency. I'll keep you updated as we gather more information.
All right, Tyrone, thank you for that. And did you say we had a doctor on board to assist?
Yes, Captain Hatchett. We do have a doctor who's ready to assist if needed. We'll keep you updated on the situation.
All right, copy that. Thank you.
You're welcome, Captain Hatchett.
Oh, man. All right, Steve, I'm not sure if you heard that or not, but Tyrone just said we have a possible medical emergency on board with a passenger pacemaker. We got a doctor on board that's going to assist. And Tyrone, to keep us up to date, let us know what's going on. We may need to start to plan to possibly return back to Miami. I don't know if you got any of that. All right, possible medical diversion. I don't know if we can do that here. I won't let us.
Data 1703 Miami Center, reset transponder to squawk 1441.
We're going to be up the creek too because we are extremely overweight for a landing back into Miami. We may not get to do this flight after all. After everything we've tried. Let's see. Said it'll keep us up to date. Yeah, we're 166 right now. We need to land below 152,800, which means we got to burn about at least 13,000 pounds of fuel. We got 20 on board right now.
Most of the weather that was
Let me turn his audio so I
to
can
the
make sure
north
I hear
here
him.
on the Atlantic route cleared up. Would you like a shortcut over the water, or you want to stay inland?
American 3130, contact Nassau Center on 134.8.
Oh, really?
Switching to Nassau Center on 134.8. American 3130.
So let me look real quick. Let me see what I can get you.
Nassau Center, American 3130. Morning, maintaining flight level 350.
American 3130, Nassau Center identified. Good morning.
Let's see, they're landing east. We'll probably have to plan for 8 left or 8 right, really. Let's see. Let's 8 right.
United 1703, clear direct to Bar.
Probably plan for probably Palms. If not, we'll get a different. Well, we're coming from the east now, so it may not be that at all. Let's see. get it set up, I guess. Figure that out from there. Let's go back to Route 1. Hey Tyrone, how's it going back there with our possible medical emergency passenger?
Hey, Captain Hatchett. The doctor is currently assisting the passenger, and our crew member Emily is monitoring the situation closely. I'll keep you updated as we learn. Thank you for checking in.
Copy that. And for reference purposes, what seat is the passenger in, and what's their gender?
The passenger is seated in 12A, and they are male.
And what's his age?
The passenger is approximately 75 years old, Captain.
Old man. All right, thanks for the info. We'll pass that along to operations if it worsens.
You're welcome, Captain Hatchett. I'll keep an eye on the situation and let you know if anything changes.
Let's see if that adds up.
Office here, Romeo Sierra Mike, contact Miami approach 126.85.
Let's go find seat 12B. Oh, there's just two there. Can't have what's wrong one. Have these economy people looking up there in first class.
Cargo 9834, descend via device 2, landing east, Miami altimeter 3002.
Is this fella? Is he dead? I mean, for internet purposes, is he unalived? He looks to be okay. He looks to be okay. All right, hopefully our doctor's handling this situation for us. Again, I don't think it gets any better than that, having a doctor on board for us. It's a long flight. We got 20,000 pounds of fuel, so we would need to get down to, let's see, to get within that weight. We said 13,000, so we have to have our fuel down to about 11. So 24. Minus 13. Yeah, about 11,000 is what we need to have the fuel down to not have an overweight landing. But in a medical emergency, it'll just be what it is. Like I said, we'll have Tyrone here keep us up to date, let us know what's going on. All right, I'm going to step away for just a moment, guys. I'll be right back.
Giant 8052 Miami Center, climb maintain flight level 330. United 1703, scattered moderate precipitation at 11 to 12 o'clock, it's 100 miles, 0 miles back.
American 3130, contact Miami Center on 127.225.
Contacting Miami Center on 127.225. American 3130. Miami Center, American 3130. Good morning, maintaining flight level 350.
American 3130, Miami Center identified. Good morning.
Canada 094 miles. set for 246 left center. Cargo box 451, clear direct Calto. Canada 094, scattered moderate to heavy precipitation starting 12 o'clock and 4-5 miles along your route, 3-5 miles. Moderate to extreme precipitation scattered 11 to 12 o'clock, 50 miles along your route, 40 miles. Cargo box 451 scattered moderate to heavy precipitation 12 o'clock, 20 miles, 10 miles along your route. Giant 8052, contact Havana Center 120.25. Devon, Miami Center, clear directing Mabu, climb maintain flight level 310. Air Mexico 022, scattered moderate to extreme precipitation.
So it's showing 11.3 on the arrival, so we're going to try to burn off a lot of that if we can. I don't want to go faster right now. Definitely going to need to burn off some of that fuel, get down close to our max landed weight.
Air Canada 094, contact Nevada 10.25.
Right over there, I can see nothing.
Tampa 4004, Miami Center, Roger, ready to contact.
Oh, I thought this seat was open. Is somebody getting this seat? I mean, somebody's in all of my seats then. Somebody in that seat. Somebody's in that seat. That seat. I swear I thought one of these seats was open.
American 3130, contact Miami Center on 126.45. Contacting Miami Center on 126.45. American 3130. Miami Center, American 3130. Good morning. Maintaining flight level 350. American 3130, Miami Center identified. Good morning.
Hey Tyrone, how's it looking back there with our medical emergency passenger?
4004, sent via the bike heading east, near to 33002.
Hey, Captain Hatchet. The doctor is currently assisting the passenger, and our crew member Emily is monitoring the situation closely. I'll keep you updated as we learn more. Thank you for checking in.
Alright, thank you. Sounds good. Alright, we'll continue the flight. I don't think we're going to have any issues. I think we would have known by now or an hour into the flight. I think that passenger must be stable. And Tyrone, once we get on the approach, we'll contact operations, let them know to just be on standby to have emergency medical emergency staff once we arrive for that passenger.
Understood, Captain Hatchett. I'll make sure to contact operations once we start our approach to have the emergency medical staff ready for our passenger.
I said I'll call. I said you call. Once we get on the approach phase, I'll contact operations on the arrival. They can have the medical staff meet us at the gate for that passenger just to check on Alright, we're looking at 7,600 feet worth of runway. Also going to be doing max landing. I think that's what I checked out. Early on. Let's see if we do with what we have. Let me check that first. Let's do that. Show landing data. Flaps forward. This is what I ran when I was looking at sim. It's off. We're going to do max brakes. It says to be dry. We're actually going to do all operational. We got to figure out what the weather is at the destination. Check something here that I did yesterday. Last night, let me see what the winds are. It's give me somewhat of a heads up. As of right now, looks like we're going to land with 53 at short dispatch. We'll be arriving there at some different times. We'll see something I can find right now. I can put it from there. Alright, I can put it down there because our weather data is different from what real life is actually showing, so I don't use that. Alright, so active sky will give us what the weather is at that time. 1200 Zulu, it's 110 knots. Just go with that. What's the temperature? 28. And 18. H. I think we'll do flaps 40. Because the flight's not leaving again today. This aircraft's not leaving again today. For whatever chance it actually did leave today, it'd be much later in the day. Go back flaps 40. Actually looking at this with an overweight landing. I don't know why it's not showing it to me. Alright, let's put that where it should be. 152. There's about 2,000 feet. I don't think that they fixed this aircraft for stopping distance to what it should be. I feel like this airplane stops much faster than it actually does in the real world. It's like it's almost empty of how it lands sometimes. Alright, we'll leave that at that for now. Let's go back to charts. We don't have any threshold issues. Brown and Tower. 68. Handling circle lands. So that's not so bright. 071. 1,100 feet above. Jeez. Climb 3,000 direct. Gel. Code bars direct to ITC. So we're coming in from out this direction. Join. Got a slight joke. Should already be selected. It's already selected. Selected in the center, so that's good. Alright, we are down on that. Now in 36 minutes we'll be switching over to Caribbean soon. I don't know which name that is, but that's what we'll be switching over to.
Tampa 4004, contact Miami approach 126.85.
Definitely got to get ready early because we have a much steeper descent than normal. 3.45, almost a whole degree descent rate. So we got to get ready much earlier before we start that descent to get to our approach speed, so we're not too fast coming in to land. It's just it's LNAV, so that's our visual descent path. Last point before we have to go around and go up. Haven't looked at VDP in a while, so we got LNAV approach. Runway visual 1,500 meters. We'll be in C and D category, so 2,400 meters. The weather looks to be good here. We don't look to have any issues.
We have 245, like the center. Moderate to heavy.
Let's see something.
It's 11 o'clock, 8 miles.
Miami Center, American 3130.
10 to 11 o'clock, 50 miles.
3130 identified, warning pilot.
And Center, American 3130. Can we get a weather briefing for our route here?
American 3130, current weather en route is clear with no significant weather systems. Winds are light and variable. QNH setting at Cockburn Town is 1017. Safe flight.
That doesn't, we don't need the QNH. That's cool, at least it does do the QNH automatically. I don't have to change it in active sky to give the QNH. It knows it, gives it to us that way. Have to get ready, stay ahead of getting ready here. Meta is final approach fix. We got 2,000 already. We're definitely starting. We got only 2.4 miles between the fix before the final fix. Maltese cross for non-precision approach. Again, this is our biggest threat right here, is not to let this get us. 3.5, 3.45 is the descent rate. So we're going to have a much steeper descent than normal. As we see from here, we'll probably be on the approach path, approach speed of about, probably maybe between this. We'll definitely be looking at almost 900 feet per minute on descent. Probably disable the G-pause for let's see, which one is it? I know I think there's one here that you can turn that off. I think. Could be wrong. Guess I'll just have to stop it here if he starts giving us the warnings. I thought it was somewhere going to disable. I know they have it in the airpost. to descend at 13:11. So that's a little under an hour from now. Oh, now that's cool. It's actually getting like frost on the wings. That is cool looking. That was not there earlier. Like slight bits of frost. I saw when we was going through the clouds, we were getting like frost on the windows a little bit too. But that is cool to see. Just a little bit of frost there building up. The edge of the wings there. Let's see if we see it on this side. Nah, we can't see it because of the sun. Yeah, I don't like having my camera views look right, be facing right out the window, because I like to still look in the cabin and look around. And if I set the camera to that, when I try to look around, I have to do my head a different angle to make that work. It's weird trying to do it from that. Looking good, folks. Hour and 20 minutes into the flight, and everything seems to be running well. Run the may run the spoilers for the better part of the descent.
120.25.
Once we start descending, that way I can make sure we get below what we need to be, just to kind of help burn some fuel. Let's see what's our descent.
Maybe up to 245, contact on line 120.25.
296. Transition altitude is 5,000. We're still rolling. See how they work with getting us down as well. Alright, they got us set up for runway 7, so that's good. Top of descent's in 47 minutes. Let me see if that's correct. 1311. Yeah, that's about right. Alright, so that works. see what we can do to burn some more fuel. So I'm not happy with that 11.2. It's almost 1,000 pounds. So let's see. Let's see what's just penalize us. It says 11.2 there. Let's see if it updates here and gives us better information on the fuel. I don't think this one does. Doesn't give us any better information if we let's see, to go that. Oh, there we go. We got a penalty there. What is the penalty? That's what I'd like to see. How much is the percent penalty? All penalty, but it doesn't tell us what it is. Oh, there we go. So that's an 11.4. That's giving us 11.2. And not much. Yeah, I think we'll just have to do what we need to. At least we can get within 200 to 300 pounds difference. I think we'll be fine. think we'll just ride the speed brakes down a good distance in the descent. And we'll get set up much earlier for the approach. I think to help burn that, probably, let's see, to that point, that's 7.4 miles. I don't know how much we can burn up to that point. I think we'll throw the gear out once we hit home double. I think we'll try to get fully configured by here, so we can drag it in, try to burn as much of that fuel as we can, get down to at least maybe 11.7, 11.5 maybe, and go from there. It's a long way out there too. It's a long way out. Oh no, it's not. Straight ahead. Right out there. Missed approach. Not doing circle lands. Let's say it's 4,800 feet. Pretty sure most of it is sky. This is gonna be beautiful though. It's gonna be a very beautiful approach to landing and going into. Cannot wait. Definitely gonna record it. So we are able to pick up some, get a nice video for the shorts. Landing in here in the maps. still showing the same. We got QNH 1018. Alright, so of course on the LNAV approach, we won't have VNAV. We'll switch over to vertical speed and we'll set it for about 8 or 900. Maybe even low change for the speed. Keep up with that until we, well actually, yeah, no, we'll switch to vertical speed. Because with that we can go up between 8 and 900 feet per minute. As a standard, well, this is going to be standard, so we'll probably go between 900 to 1,000. Quickly get down to altitude, so we'll set 1270 on the altitude, and then we'll set vertical speed to about 1,000 feet descent, so we can start descending as soon as we can, get down to altitude, and make sure we got visual and continue from there.
American 3130, contact San Juan Oceanic Center on 121.7.
Oh, they're on it.
Contacting San Juan Oceanic Center on 121.7. American 3130, say.
I wonder if the server's too overloaded during the day or something.
San Juan Oceanic Center, American 3130, morning maintaining flight level 350, A.
American 3130, San Juan Oceanic Center identified. Good morning.
This dude's saying A. Hey, Steve, are you saying A at the end of your sentences? You don't want to talk about it.
1953, San Juan Center, good morning, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Hey, Steve, are you Canadian?
Nope, just love using A sometimes. Keeps things interesting.
Alright, so you did hear me. Okay, gotcha. Alright, I can understand that.
Got it, Hatchet. Let me know if you need anything else.
Hey, Tyrone, how are things going in the back?
Everything is going smoothly back here, Captain Hatchet. The passengers are enjoying their flight, and our crew is providing excellent service. Thank you for checking.
Alright, sounds good. And just to be sure, our passenger with the heart condition, is he going to be okay? Will we need medical assistance once we land?
The doctor is still with him, Captain, and they are monitoring his condition closely.
The tube gets lower and lower.
He seems stable, but I will keep you updated. If anything changes, we will definitely need medical assistance upon landing.
It sounds like he doesn't want to talk about it. That's how he sounds like. He doesn't want to talk about it. We'll see once we land if those little frost drops like this, if they're still on the wing when we land, maybe that's just a part of the livery. But that's going to be cool if it does disappear once we get down below freezing temps. Alright, let's see.
Flight 720, you are radar contact 17 miles south of Granada. I have your request. Goodbye for higher.
All right, Tyrone, we have top of the descent's going to be coming up in 30 minutes, just to give you a heads up.
Thanks for the heads up, Captain Hatchett. I'll make sure the crew is ready for the top of descent in 30 minutes.
All right, max on the brakes. Get there, we're looking at 147. All right, Steve, we're going to be planning for runway 7, the RNAV approach. We're going to be flaps 40 with an approach speed of 147 and max on the auto brakes.
Got it. Hatchet. Planning for runway 7 RNAV approach, flaps 40, approach speed 147, max auto brake.
Says 11.2 now, though. I think it keeps bouncing between 11.2 and 11.3. But like I said, we're going to ride the brakes as much as we can down. All right, Steve, if you can, go ahead. Let's do an arrival briefing.
We'll be arriving at Bradshaw on runway 7 using the RNAV approach. Weather looks clear, winds light and variable. In case of a missed approach, we'll follow the published procedure. We'll configure for landing with flaps 40, final approach speed 147 knots. I think we're ready for the arrival, Hatchet.
All right, sounds good. All right, sounds good, and we'll have to manage our speed here for the approach because we got a descent angle of 3.45, so a steeper than normal descent for this approach.
720,
Roger that, Hatchet. We'll keep an eye on our speed and manage the descent angle accordingly for the approach.
Any live ATC for our actual airport will be landing at, unfortunately. And it looks like for the area, the temperatures during this time of year doesn't seem to go above about 81, 83. So definitely keep an eye on that. Well, we should be good, should I say. Also, as assigned for right now, we'll be parking at gate 4. Is the plan.
Got it, Hatchet. Gate 4 it is.
That's the NDB approach. Heck, the NDB actually gets us much lower. We would fly the NDB approach. Cross. So there for 3 minutes. Down shouldn't have to worry about that because we don't have scattered 1800. So we should be fine. But the NDP definitely gets us over. We got circled land there for that NDP. Which we're not doing any of those. Yeah, unfortunately, we won't have any live ATC for the landing into Bradshaw. We don't have any live ATC for that. So. Unfortunately.
American 3130. Expect to descend in about 20 minutes. Notify if you're ready to descend before that. We'll expect to descend in about 20 minutes. We'll notify if ready to descend earlier. American 3130.
It'll be about right. It'll be slightly earlier than what we scheduled for us. I think we should be fine. All right, and also due to possible overweight issues, as stated earlier, we're going to set up and try to be fully configured before joining the approach path, so we can burn off.
Got it, Hatchet. We'll make sure we're fully configured before joining the approach path to burn off some fuel.
Looking at 11.1 now, so that's good. Burn a little bit more. Definitely get below that 11.1. So we get about 10.5. So even if we are about, like I said, about right at 11, I'd like about 10.7, 10.8 at best. So we're not that much over range.
602, radar service terminated. Contact your U.S. radio on HF 8918. Back up 6586. Good morning.
The more interesting flight is going to be the one leaving out of here on the flight back to Miami, because according to the statistics, it's a full boat out of here as well. I'm pretty sure we'll be, we may have to limit baggage as we Can't limit fuel, but we definitely possibly have to limit cargo again, as we did on this flight, for takeoff weight purposes instead of landing purposes.
I'll be with you in just a minute.
I gotta make my clouds better. Stand by, folks.
One 80 Center Center 3325.
I gotta get my cloud sharper. It's a must.
1991, go ahead. Thank you very much, and have a good morning. 180 radar contact 7 miles south of east, and 1 able to take Florida estimate altitude request, Los Angeles cruise. B180, say Ferna estimate, altitude request, Los Angeles cruise.
Top of the descent is in the window. An hour and 50 minutes so far.
180, maintain Mach 0.84 at Ferna.
Got 11.1. See what the flight service station has to offer. Let's see what it's saying. It's 22.33 they have. Not here.
2396, contact Miami Center 126.45. Good morning. 645, good morning.
Oh, it's 22.3, that's why.
Miles from Tanner, maintain 2000 on fuel established on the localizer, clear, ILS number 1.
We're still not hearing anything. I think we'd have to call the flight service station to get that en route with it.
Contact Miami Center 126.45. Good day. Good morning. .53, contact Miami Center 126.45. Good day. 45 today, bring flight 1953.
headset on, connected here. One thing I love about the Max is you can push every single button here to check the lights. Make sure that they're working. Every single button.
I'm going to get 8441 Heavy, set 1 tower 132.0, correction frequency is 120.9 or 5.
Beautiful that they simulated that.
95, American 8441.
All right, if this flight completes, then that tells me, because the changes I made to my CPU were good on the last flight that we did when it crashed. So I know it wasn't the CPU that was having the issue. The only other thing would be the GPU. So I did an overclock scanner on the GPU so it can kind of make sure it's regulated properly for this sim. Because I don't think I've ever set that up. I just put it in right out the box. I think that's why I was having issues, because I didn't have a GPU tweaker to work it to make sure it's set up properly and configured for my PC and for the sim. And now I'm seeing my memory clock being a lot lower than it has been. It was like pegging out at 21.4. And now it has it regulated to stay just below that by about 1,000. But like right now, it's chilling at 1,000 megahertz.
954 radar service terminated. Contact New York radio on HS8918.
Fan speeds are running good. We're only at 37% on the power. GPU clock is at 1290. GPU temp is at 59. It's running some good numbers. So I think I'll definitely leave my CPU where it's at. I won't mess with that, because before I was getting too high of temperatures on it, even though that wasn't causing a problem. But I know consistent high 90s can definitely cause significant issues in the long run. I don't want that to happen, so that's why we're running it. I'm going to keep it exactly where I have it at. It seems to run perfect this way. We'll make it work. We got top descent coming up in 80 miles. And we should be getting our top descent here pretty soon. Close this door. This flight actually was not that long. It only looks like so far about 2 hours. We're at the 2 hour mark, so about 2.5. Let me see what the flight plan was slated for. Yeah, airtime about 2 hours 30 minutes. 2 hours 40 minutes. We got a box on for 3 hours and 14 minutes. I don't remember if it had alternates on it. I don't think they have. didn't have on here was alternates.
JetBlue 504, contact 101 center, 134 decimal
If I remember, alternate should be here on this main page to set up.
Good morning, 788, level 320.
Fix was supposed to be TJ. That's J. There it goes. There's our alternate right there. Is 245 miles. 245 away. Miles from. Just use that, I guess.
06, level 400, estimating amount of 0744.
That would be our distance.
3774.
Actually on a direct. Take us an hour to get back to there.
Sure. Good morning, Park
6 minutes until top of descent given to us from those guys, which is actually pretty close to our top of descent.
One departure, ready to contact. Good morning.
Now we 1310.
10.
Contact Miami Center 126.45. 645, United 844. Sierra Flight 1823, cleared direct south, contact 10-1 Center 134, decimal 3, steady 43, good day.
343, direct stop over Sierra 1823.
Flight 1823, Tower Center, good morning, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Now I don't know what we'll get on the descent from it, what it'll give us the descent. We'll go via what he tells us. Like I said, for a good part, we're gonna ride the speed brakes down, just try to burn off some of this. But yeah, I'm wondering if the reason I get the glitches on, say, intentions, is if the server's too crowded or something.
American 3130, when you're ready, descend. Flight level 250. Descending flight level 250 when ready. American 3130.
All right, 250 set.
American 3130, descend altitude 16,000.
What?
Descending to 16,000. American 3130.
Set 116.
3774.
774, here you go, American. Number 2. Left for 71, level 370.
451, Tower Center, good morning. 906 radar contact over Armada.
Descend altitude 15,000. Descending to 15,000. American 3130.
Whoa. It's giving us descent a little too soon. Let's break out a bit.
Altitude 4,000.
Oh my God, he's just
descending to altitude 4,000. American 3130.
What was that? 3130. 4,000 set. That was funny. keep speed brakes extended is what we'll do.
Good evening, Caribbean 605, check-in in flight level 3990. Going at 605, San Juan, center radar contact to the north of Kika, depart Kika direct Annata. Kika directed to San Annata, Caribbean 605.
Plus 10 out of 22,000. Still got the brakes out. Run off as much of this fuel as we can.
American 3130, contact San Juan Oceanic Center on 118.15.
Contacting San Juan Oceanic Center on 118.15. American 3130.
250 knots. San Juan altimeter is 3006. Colonel Boss,
Juan Oceanic Center, American 3130. Good morning. Descending through flight level 220 for 4,000 planned.
American 3130, San Juan Oceanic Center identified. Good morning.
San Juan, good morning. United 3911, flight level 400, position Selma.
Out of 19,000. We could always probably inform ATC, let them know if we're still heavy. We'll fly down the minimums, and if we can do a missed approach, go around and come back around, that should put us underneath the max landing weight at depth.
San Juan, United 3911.
911, San Juan Center, good morning at Anana, squawk 11.
American 3130, San Juan Oceanic Center, descend altitude 3000, QNH 1018.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that low.
Descending to 3,000. QNH 1018. American 3130.
I'd like to give us much lower than we're supposed to get. Not from way out here. We got 3,200 there.
American 3130, contact Bradshaw approach on 119.6.
Switching to Bradshaw approach on 119.6. American 3130. Bradshaw approach, American 3130. Morning descending through flight level 150 down to 3,000.
American 3130, Bradshaw approach identified. Good morning, expect the RNAV runway 7 approach into Bradshaw.
Alright, sounds good.
Expect the RNAV runway 7 approach into Bradshaw. American 3130.
And Bradshaw approach, American 3130, can we expect the full RNAV approach for runway 7?
American 3130, expect the RNAV approach for runway 7.
Alright.
Expecting the RNAV approach for runway 07. American 3130.
Out of 13,000. Sorry, plus 21. Send 3,000 once we cross this guy. Otherwise, we're not going 3,000 yet. Not this low. Go 32. That's what shows there. That. All right, we're at 11.
Contact Miami Center 126.45.
slow down. It's good.
American 3130, turn left. Heading 100, vectors for the RNAV runway 7 approach.
Left heading 100. Vectors for the RNAV runway 7 approach. American 3130.
Still on our current heading. And American 3130 will remain on current heading. To fly the full RNAV approach. Start descending, dude. You already got the altitude. There's no reason to go 100. To still do the same thing. Lights on. Put it on auto.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we begin our final approach into Common Sinkings, we kindly ask that you turn off electronic devices installed until we arrive at the gate. Please ensure your tray tables are buttoned, your seats are in the full upright position, and your seat belts are secured fastened. Our American Airlines
American 3130, proceed direct due Seoul. Descend altitude 2000 until established. Cleared for the RNAV runway 7 approach.
Yeah, we'll fly the full
Proceeding direct due Seoul. Descend to 2000 until established. Cleared for the RNAV runway 7 approach. American 3130.
3130. Let's go flaps 1. Just to help.
3911, radar contact on Nada, clear direction John Q. Contact Miami Center 126.45. Contact Miami Center 126.45.
Set 2000. Let's go flaps 5. Alright, cabin crew seats for landing.
Okay, Captain. Closing park. Dear passengers, we have reached our final parking position. Captain Hatchett and the cabin crew are now saying goodbye. We wish you a nice stay here in St. Kitts. See you.
Start gear out. Really gotta get this speed. Let's play it off. Lights are on. That's that. We're looking at 10.9.
Flight 1823, contact Miami Center 126.45 today.
645 today, Mercury.
Yeah, we're around 3,000. Let's turn it off.
Go ahead.
Subtract speed brakes, arm, start getting configured. Let's go flaps 15. And clear for the approach.
904 radar contact 40 miles north of Agata.
Yeah, it still shows it. That's just the livery it looks like.
Fox 451 area of moderate to heavy precipitation, 11 to 12 o'clock, 28 miles. That's just on the other side of Pino. That area is about 8 miles in diameter.
Got a request on our right before Pino and back to Pino. Kind of something about running from the left.
451 deviation right of course approved. Send direct to Tanner when able, and descend and maintain 11,000.
American 3130, contact Bradshaw Tower on 118.3.
Switching to Bradshaw Tower on 118.3. American 3130. Bradshaw Tower, American 3130, morning. We're established on the RNAV approach for runway 7.
American 3130, Bradshaw Tower, wind 09 or 2 at 11. Runway 7, cleared to land.
Runway 07, cleared to land. American 3130.
We're looking good so far, only 300 above minimums. 2000. All right, gear down, 3 green, no red, speed brakes armed. Max on the auto brakes. Continuous on the ignition switches, lights are on. Crew's already been notified to be seated. We've been cleared to land. And we got visual. No need to descend.
2500.
Have any other issues here once we get in. We have enough fuel. Now we're looking at 10.6, perfect. Alright, my throttles. Off the nose. My aircraft. Hands off our right. Altitude 2000.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continuing.
$1,000.
We are again on a steeper descent than normal.
Approaching 07.
Got winds coming off the mountains there.
$500. $400. $300. $200. $100. $50. $40. $30. $20. $10.
Pressure's out. Our brakes. Alright, not bad. That was actually pretty good.
American 3130, welcome to Bradshaw. Contact ground on 121.9er.
Switching to ground on 121.9er. American 3130.
My radios.
Bradshaw ground.
Dang
American 3130. Cleared of runway 7. Ready to taxi to the gate.
Your radio's hatchet.
American 3130, Bradshaw ground. Taxi to Park 11 via Charlie. Good day.
25.
Taxi to Park 11 via Charlie. American 3130.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Robert L. Bradshaw. We have just
On
landed
runway
safely after a smooth
25.
flight from Miami. The local time here is 8:35 a.m. Did you know that St. Kitts is home to the oldest rum distillery in the Caribbean, dating back to 1786? Also, the island is famous for its beautiful beaches and lush landscapes. Thank you for flying with American Airlines today. Please remain seated
guys, well, welcome to Bradshaw.
We wish you a wonderful stay, safe travels.
Yeah, they actually don't have a ATIS at this airport. Some of these airplanes aren't parked very well. Alright, good. Got that airplane out the way. He shouldn't be there. That's our gate. Alright. Plus 29. We'll set this to high. Oops. Yeah, leave it open. Again, the program works good. It's just not. It has us descending way much lower than we should, lower than MSA. Trying to cut us in instead of just let us fly the approach. Looks like the big British Airways here. Overall, though, it was good. Everything ran very well that time around. This is the airport, and I think this is a freeware airport as well, if I'm not mistaken. Right. APU running. I got 2 hours, 33 minutes. I forgot to turn taxi light off. Those go off. Alright guys, we made it here. Off. It's already off. That's off. Trim there is off. We leave APU on. Hydraulics going off. Emergency lights off. Leave it there and leave lights off. Leave transponder set to on, which it already is. Set that to off. We leave the transponder on. We don't turn it completely off. And we'll leave that unlocked. All right, jump seat, you are up. All right, Tyrone, we are in the blocks. We'll get the stairs pulled up and then we can deboard the passengers.
Okay, Captain. All doors in park. I'll make the announcement to the passengers. Dear passengers, we have reached our final parking position. Captain Hatchett and the cabin crew are now saying goodbye. We wish you a nice stay here in St. Kitts. Safe on your travel.
We'll leave the, actually this flight's not going back out again, so we can get the PCA connected. Let's contact operations for that. Hey, operations, American 3130, can we get the rampers to connect the GPU and the PCA?
Give me a minute. Let me see what we've got. I'll get back to you in a minute or two.
All right, we're all good. What time did we make it here? 13:43. We were supposed to arrive.
American 3130, SkyOps. I'm unable to assist with ground services. Please contact the ground crew directly for GPU and PHU CAT connections.
All right, copy that, buddy. Supposed to arrive at 14:14. Oh, we're like almost 30 minutes early. Take it. All right, we deboard already? Did we say deboard? All right, we requested it already. I just should be getting over here to get these folks off the aircraft. All right, close the flight. Yeah, so 3 hours, almost 3 hours of flight time, and aircraft flew just fine now. Hopefully this was something that I had set up in my GPU issue. So we'll see how that goes. Let's get the chocks in. Like that, and air conditioning.
Morning, Captain.
Oh
we are
my
just
God.
getting the last of the cargo loaded. It'll let you know when we are secure and ready.
I know, that's okay. Let's just go to new flight. We're done. Alright, ground power connected. Let's turn off the GPU. And seats out the way, and swing it around. The doors open yet? Doors are open. Get these people off of here. Thank you. I was about to say, what's taking so long? All right, deboarding passengers. Oh, you know what? They got to wait for the bus to get here. That's what it is. I forgot about that. Because I didn't do the passenger walk thing. I just left it with the bus. But this looks very nice. This airport looks very nice. And that's a real thing there. The having the solar panels down there. Saying, welcome to SKB. It was very nice. Approach this time was actually a little underwhelming than I expected, but it was a good approach. We actually landed very well, got down on that profile and greased it in, so we'll take it. Got some aircraft out here. Got a British Airways 777 over here on the ramp, as well as a JetBlue on the ramp. We're getting deplaned now. Overall, good flight. I enjoyed that flight. Max flew it just fine. I was slightly offline, but hey, they the ones taxi us in, so we'll take it. All right, other than that, guys, I appreciate you. It's a good flight. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this flight, and we landed well within our fuel amount. Like I said, I tried to drag it in as much as I could, bleed off a lot of that fuel. Let me see, what did we actually have? Landed with 10.5, exactly what we needed to be under max landing weight. So I don't think it gets any better than that. Absolutely love it. Let's get the lights on back here while these folks get deboarded. All right, they're exiting out the back here. And we see the British Airways jet over there. All right, Tyrone, it's been a pleasure flying with you and the crew today. You guys did excellent. Thanks for handling that situation with the passenger. And hope to see you on the next flight. I forgot I started it over.
Thank you, Captain Hatchett. It's always a pleasure flying with you and the team. We'll keep up the good work and look forward to the next flight.
How many passengers are deboarding? 171. They're just taking forever to... Oh, no, they're not. I forget that bus can only handle so many. All right, I think that's everybody that's getting on from the front for that bus. Then they'll send another bus. The bus looks actually pretty cool. Looks better than the old buses that they were using. I did see that on one of the last recent updates that they updated the buses. So that'll get them out of here and over to the terminal instead of them walking. I didn't feel like setting up the walking stuff, so we went about it that way. So they'll drive them into the terminal, and then they'll send another bus out to get the remaining of the passengers and call it a day. But yeah, overall, extremely happy with the flight. More so the fact that the flight completed. All right, we got the other bus on the way. I don't know where they're going, but hey, they're getting there. Get our crew out of here as well. Appreciate you, sir, for the help. And it's pretty warm out here, so nice to have a little canopy there over the stairs there. Get over here in the corner out the way. Watch our folks leave. But other than that, guys, I appreciate you flying along with me. Whenever you guys see this, see you guys on the next one. Later.
Miami Center